Hello, hello, friend. Sorry. As you can see, new graphics, which means new problems for me to figure out. How are we all doing today? Ah, wish you a happy new year. It's happy 2026, all right? Yeah, happy new year. We are new year, new graphics. Mwah. It all looks incredible. Oh, and how's everyone doing today? I hope we're all having a fantastic day. I need to open up this window. All right, Windows, can you open the window that I just opened? You expect Windows to do something that makes sense, and it just chooses not to. I don't have a capture for my monitor. So guys, the graphics package, we are here. It's not 100% ready yet. It is like 90% ready, which means that I can't do all the fun things. I don't actually have a BRB screen currently. I don't have a desk capture, like capturing my desktop. But you guys can believe me when I say that we have an incredible, handful of games today. Right? Surikata and Havier playing as Zerg, Voklovston and Yakub. That right there is going to be a absolute turbo banger. So, yep. So, Suri and go. Oh, man. Let's see. I can actually get the scoreboard set up because we got players, guys. It's not like a normal CSL where we. Have to wait, Hi, Tolly. You good, girl? When I tell you my dog's a crackhead, this is what I mean. This is what she does, all right? This is what she does. She's just like, hi. All right. Bye, Tolly. She has decided that she is done with me. Oh man, guys. We New Year. The graphics are great. Honestly, I think we've got some good stuff going on here. So how are we all doing today? How is the Sunday after New Year's? You guys ready to go back to work tomorrow? Yay. I have a feeling we're gonna have a bit of a slow start with the DeWalt versus Crossy finals happening. Guys, we have DeWalt versus Crossy is incredible StarCraft. We have our own incredible StarCraft right here. And you know what? I think this is pretty great. All right, guys, our players are ready. They're hosted up now, which means we'll have some StarCraft right quick for you, actually. Oh, and we're starting on Desert Rose. What a gift to start off the new year right. I know, right? Honestly, so this was all done by Gem. She's a StarCraft 2 fan, good friend. She no, what the heck? Oh, there it is. Thanks, Blizzard. But yeah, she does a lot of graphic design, and she's like, "Hey, well, first of all, I was like, hey, could you do this thing called IPSL?" And she did it, and I'm like, that was sick. What about this other event that I run called CSL? And this is what she came up with. We got a new logo, which I need to get to Liquipedia. Um, I need to get that to Wikipedia later. We have new motion graphics. Look at that. Look at the planet. Although, to be fair, we don't actually have anything for the in-game overlay. Actually, the biggest problem with the in-game overlay is I don't actually have my Stream Deck set up for this yet. So, guys, without further ado, let's get right on into game number 1 between Suri and Javier playing as Zerg. Come on. Come on, OBS. There it is. Ah, man. Love me some OBS issues. But, guys, spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. Playing under Zavi because he's got the Zerg pieces. It's Javier or Javi, depending on when you ask. I think he is sticking with Javi for now. So we will call him Javi. And his opponent in the top left, the man who made this map. You would say that he's at a distinct advantage, maybe. But realistically, he's playing Protoss. He was always at an advantage. Do we really care? It is Surikata. Alright, so he didn't see the Overlord. He was a little early on that scout, but worked out just right for him. Alright. Probe's gonna come on down. Alright. Forge opening versus a pool with a gas trick. The 9 pool gas trick. Yeah, I mean, this will be fine. Suri has told me several times that this is a proper gap. I don't know about you guys. Look at this. It looks like you could... There's so much space here, it feels like. But Suri has assured me that it is a proper, like, you put your gateway here and it fits right. I don't believe him, but... Yeah, you know, I'm sure it's right. Suri wouldn't do that. Although we are looking to have some new maps maybe in the pool, so we might be able to spice it up a little. All right, he's pulled the probes. He's gonna drop the gateway, floating a bit of money while he micros here. Suri, the links. Oh, he's just gonna go for the Nexus. What a Chad. I guess you don't. He only saw 6 links pop, so he knows that it's not like a super committed flood. He still did float a fair bit of money there for that while he was getting that info. But what that means for him is that, you know, he gets that Nexus down at a decent time. Oh. No. No. No, Javier, no. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Letting your lings get baited into cannons. Ugh. It's painful. It is properly painful. All right. We're gonna even out into a standard game here. We've got, you know, quick 3 hatch here, follow up. Definitely the right play from Javier. Javi. Oh my god, he baited the other lings. No! You can't keep getting away with this. Some might say Suri is a king at baiting, working his way towards a mastership of the trade. But, I mean, you could say that. I wouldn't. I don't know if I would say that personally, but you could definitely say that. All right. All Zealot's gonna come on in. 3 Lings does not beat the Zealot. 4 Lings will. Cool. Camera did not like that. Alright, we killed 1 drone, injured 2 others. Maybe not the best use of a Zealot, but we did force a lot of Lings that will be rather useless for a while. Layers coming on up. +1 spinning away. Good old PVZ. Guys, if you like Ped VZ next Sunday at this exact time, you better tune in. You know why? Because we got Vyncke versus Dragon for IPSL. Not to take away from the great hype that these two deserve, but I mean, Vyncke and Dragon's going to be a turbo banger. That one better go to Game 7 too. I'll be very upset if that one doesn't go to Game 7. Alright, well, we're just going to come in here and kill everything you've ever loved. And that drone. Where are you going, buds? You don't just get to walk away from this. Excuse me? No. This is horrible. And the worst part is they really do just walk away from it. God, that's so painful. Alright, Citadel coming down with a bunch more gateways. Corsairs are out. We got the first Overlord for free. I wonder how good a map this would be for Crazy Zerg. Like, I feel like you can put so many Sunkens here, right? And then you take another main, and you just like Sunken right up here. I think there's a lot of potential here. Not that we'll ever see a TVZ on this map. I'm pretty sure that 0 TVZs have been played on this map. But, you know, it's fun to think. Alright, we got some Scourge out. That's fine. Hydrodent's coming up along with additional hatcheries. Oh, come on, Javi. Show me them Terran skills. He wasn't even looking at it, so he doesn't realize how dumb Scourge are. That's the worst part. Hi, Tolly. Good girl. You can get on the bed. Go. Good girl. Or you can run away. Alright. Dogs are crazy. At least my dog is. Alright, so you know there's Scourge. You see Hydra's coming now. It's gonna be a bust. Or at least a mid-game. We got a lot of Zealots here. Do we have High Templar coming? We got it. Yeah, there they are. Alright, so Zealot High Templar is a very, well, these days a very old school build. It is still one of my favorites. I think it's just really good in the mid game. Like even against like a Battle Zerg or even against mutas, it can be very good. You just have to play it right. The problem is it's definitely a it requires a lot more micro because you have to rely on your storms to deal with mutas, to deal with lurkers, to deal with basically everything. And your zealots just tank everything that comes after them. So it's a very good comp. It's a very micro intensive comp, which is kind of why I fell off for just like, you know, you get some dragoons in here, you know, you get that really powerful death ball that rolls through most Zergs. Alright, we got a robo here, so we'll get our observatory, presumably soon. Javi is missing the point of the mutas, which is he's sitting back with them instead of being active with them. They were good. They repelled the first. They put the zealots back, right? They didn't really stop them. They just kind of forced them to go home. But now we have 3 Corsairs out here. They'll be sweeping the map, making sure there's no flying problems. Yeah, they just kind of stand the ground and win that fight. Alright. So, High Templar moving out in the meanwhile. Sir, just happy to clear up the lings on the map, get some breathing room. Wouldn't be surprised if he tried to push up here and take a third. Oh, a little too A move. That's a little too hard on the A move, brother. But here we go. This is where he decides that it's time to send it. Yes, we stormed the larva. We stormed the neutral egg. We storm our own Dragoon. There's a storm. Yeah! Yeah! Now that's some storm action. And Javi, while a good Terran player, not as good as Zerg player. GG is called. That was a good. I mean, for someone who doesn't play Zerg, good try. Good try. Good start. All right, people messaging me. Should have. People are asking me if things are doing the things it's supposed to do. I'm like, I don't know. It should do the things it's supposed to do. This is after spending 4.5 hours this morning on work calls. So, you know, been a long day. But you know what beats a long day? Some StarCraft. That's right, chat. Jaeger. Okay, you know what? That's a valid argument. And in a couple of weeks, I will be drinking way too much of that at Home Story Cup. Along with our boy Javi, who will also be at Home Story Cup, which is a StarCraft 2 event, don't get me wrong. But it's at a bar. And no matter what your opinions of StarCraft 2 are, it's definitely watchable with a few beers in you. All right, guys, let's get right on in to game number 2. In the lower left-hand side of Tempest, we have Surikata. In the lower right, we've got Javi. Barcraft is one of those things I want to bring back. Like, true on Barcraft, you know? And I think that if I had the money, it would exist, like, in a month. Well, let me rephrase. If I had the money, I had already looked into it, and it would have taken me probably about 4 to 6 months, and then NA would have a Barcraft scene again. Like a real genuine, there's an event happening, everyone come to the bar, we're going to have some drinks and watch StarCraft. Or we'll host our own events, you know? There'd be a bit of that, too. Well, I think they just missed each other. But yeah, all it took was a casual... Well, to do it all outright was going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of, like, just shy of 8 digits. To do everything. Tolly, calm down, girl. So yeah, if anyone's got a cool 10 mil lying around, we could absolutely have the greatest NA barcraft scene. I wish it was 8 digits counting cents. That would have almost been reasonable. Unfortunately, it was not. And to be fair, this is buying instead of leasing the space. This is getting like actual setups for everything. Like a quality stage, quality sound system, a good kitchen, obviously, and bar. And the thing is, it was also right in the middle of Bricktown, which is like the center of Oklahoma City. It's such a great spot. It's just too dang expensive. At least until I make my money on esports, and then I can afford it. Hi, Jinx. But yeah, if anyone has $10 million lying around and wants to see StarCraft come alive in the NA scene, and generally all esports, message me. We'll make something happen. God, it hurts my poor Zerg soul watching this. Yeah. The real answer is it could probably be done for as low as, well, it really depends. Depends on what they want to lease it for, right? If they're gonna, the building was $4 million and change to buy outright. So if we're looking at a lease, we're probably talking, probably under 100K a month. It's probably going to be somewhere between 50 and 100K a month lease. The sound, stage build out, and all that stuff is going to be still a little pricey, but there's ways to do it in a reasonable manner. So you only build, 2 broadcast rooms instead of 4. Hey, Javi's on it this time. Ouch. So I know people who work at the licensing in Oklahoma. It's called the ABLE Commission, the Alcohol Beverage License Commission, ABL something. Enforcement, Alcoholic Beverage License Enforcement, I think. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's trying to do the gamer thing. He's trying to do the gamer thing where the Overlord eats the shots, but instead he's going to lose all his links and the Overlord. What a gamer. GG's. What a try. You love to see a try like that. GG's. I mean, it was a hell of a try. It was fun. This is what I mean by crackhead. Yeah, you lost. He loses the mental victory, right? It's all about up here. How you doing, Dada? But yeah, it's no. I don't know if there's any dry counties in Oklahoma. Are there any dry counties? Thank you, Google, for listening. The last 14. Ah, okay. So there were in 2018 there were still 14 dry counties, but there's a state level approval to sell alcohol, which supersedes it. Like the dry counties have, well, they're not even dry anymore because they've approved liquor by the drink or whatever. So there you can still sell alcohol. It's actually like not a thing anymore, really. Is Surrey reviewing the replay? Oh. He had to restart. You guys want gambas? Yeah. Y'all want everything from me, which is fine because I have to tab out to run ads anyways. So I'll run it for the next series. I'm not going to run it for this series because we're already halfway through. And realistically, we all know the outcome. Next series, though, we'll have a gamba. Oh, Dada, fun fact. You count as a viewer in 0 of them, then. According to Twitch, if you have more than 2 streams open, you count in none of them in terms of viewership. So, fun facts. All right, guys, it looks like Suri's back, which means we can host up game number. Okay. I don't know if it's IP tracked or not. They never actually said if it was IP tracked or not. They left that surprisingly vague. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, why would they care to help their community? Why would they support people who are passionate and want to support their streamers? Why would they do that? When they can just screw you over, show you the ads, they get the money, we get none of it because they don't care to share. So, you know, it is what it is. Like, if you watch ads in 3 streams, Twitch gets 3 times the ad revenue, technically. However, I don't. It is what it is. And what it is game number 3. God, having clean graphics. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, bottom left of Stargazer, guys. Down 0-2. Can he do it? It's Javi. I'm also going to shift tab because they are peach and orange. Top right, guys, we have Surikata. Well, game 1 wasn't any better, if that helps. Like, sorry, so the text I've been getting, everyone watching CSL? Of course we're watching CSL, brother. Your ABCs of StarCraft. No, my buddies texted me because I was trying to get someone on my YouTube my premium family plan, and they were having issues. And then they it's like, oh yeah, the email I gave you is a Google Workspace, so it doesn't work. And I'm like, come on, brother, this is like the 3rd email you've given me. Yeah, 1800 plus Terran, 1200 plus Zerg is what it's currently looking like. Oh no, Javi's a really good Terran player. Unironically good. I mean, Javi, he didn't win, but he looked good in the in his. Oh no, didn't he win the Hang on, chat. I need to double check something. IPSO round of 24. No, he did not win against Klauso. That's what it was. He did not win against Klauso. Okay, I thought he did for some reason. Really? Okay. Suri's playing it safe here, and that's fine. He doesn't really need to be, though. He absolutely could have gone Nexus, Gateway Cannon, and that's fine here. You'd have to bring a couple probes to block, yes, but that's fine. All right. Sending 6 links directly across the map did not work in game 1. It did not work in game 2. However, we're in game 3, where the game is different. So who knows? Will this work in game number 3? I think actually what really needs to be pointed out here, guys, is you could be watching BSL and see a 200 to 300 APM Zerg play versus a Protoss, or you could watch CSL and watch a 200 to 300 APM Zerg play against the Protoss. Guys, it's just the same, like, you know. What's the real difference? Hi, Dinks. It's a good girl. Alright, we have a lot of links. We have very few drones. Hi, girl. Can I help you? Why do you only want love when I'm trying to run a tournament? Oh, CD. Love you. Jinx, say you appreciate chat. If you're going to make me scratch your butt. Dogs are demanding. Alright. We are actually hatching drones. He does know what the drone key is. I was a little concerned for a bit, to be honest. Oh, Tolly! You gotta be careful, girl. You're gonna put a rip in my sheets. I really wish I had my camera on for these casts, because my dog just threw the full, like, she hit Mach 10, jumped, throwing her full weight onto the bed, slid across the sheet, picked up her toy off the bed, and then proceeded to throw herself back off of the mattress. My dog is a little crazy. All right. We're making Hydras. Is this like a 973? It's 9. Yeah, it's a 973. Let's see how good you can do with a 973. We're going to have, you know, about 5 Zealots here when we first start poking. All right. We'll see what the Stargate has to offer here. You're going to scout some Hydras and just go, huh. Yeah, if Javi makes this a series, I might go grab a drink. Why are you running into door frames? I hear boom, boom, boom. All right. We've noticed and have added additional cannons. Oh, he's going to send it, which I don't like, actually. Yeah, Surrey just needs to manually target the Hydras with the cannons, and he's fine. Okay, and the thing is, I have seen this at so many levels of play. This is not like a hobby thing. This is not a sub 1800 thing. You can't go without making a hole in the wall. End of story. You have until 8:30 when Storm finishes. All right. There's gonna be honest talk here for a minute. If you're gonna bust, you have until 8:30. That's when Storm finishes. Your 973 has to win by 8:30. So what you do is you set up right here. You destroy the gate. And then you send it in like an idiot. And then you have a chance of winning. Like, the problem is you end up, like, you'll see a bunch of Hydras are kind of like going this way and then going this way. And then, like, they were derping around the gateway. Because you can get, like, a couple Hydras here and a couple Hydras here. And the rest are all just kind of caught going back and forth until they land over here. You gotta make a hole in the wall. I stand by this. Alright, he's gonna try again, but like there's too many cannons now. Yeah. And once again, he's having a hard time committing because he can't really getting these cannons. You'll only be able to get 3 or 4 hydras on him. Like, that's the thing. That's why you end up. That's why the standard Zerg play is to hold here, take down the wall, and then send it in as Storm's about to finish, and hope that you beat Storm. And that works because you open it up so you can actually get all of your hydras on top of everything. Right, Jinx? Right, Jinx? Hi, girl. Alright. Have these guys gotten any kills yet? We're at 0 and 1. They've killed 1 Overlord. They're really putting in the work here. Alright, we got plenty of hydras, but Storm is done. So at best, now we're looking at a contain instead of a bust. So the question becomes, what do we do from here? We got range on the way. We're sending it again. Alright. Hi, Jinx. Now, you see, the issue now as opposed to 3 minutes ago is you push all your hydras through this, and then he hits this button, and everything in that area gets deleted. You know? He has not improved his eco at all. He just added on some more hatcheries. Alright. Storms. Storms are good. We do have a lot here, actually. I actually kind of don't want to call this over yet. In every conceivable world, Surrey should win. However, and I do want to specify, however, the odds for Javi have gone from 0 to 1, I would say. That's about my I would say. However, it is ticking back down rather quickly as Surrey moves out here. Girls. Oh, yes, we stormed our own observer. Let's go. Someone call Fridge. All right, well, that 1% that had gone down to about 0.5% just went back up to like 10%. Like, you know, 1 or 2 more throws like that, and Javi might win the game. Honest to God, drop a Spire right now. You get a bunch more hydras, drop a Spire, you know, 5 mutas, you come in here, you start raking through the mineral lines while you run the soft contain. You're going to have to deal with these Corsairs, but you should be dealing with them anyways. Yeah, and I mean, this is what happens when you play Terran and then off-race Zerg. Zerg has a lot more nuance in terms of how it plays compared to the other races. Because things like worker efficiency is different. Production, vastly different. I feel like Zerg is the hardest race to off-race as. Like, if you learn Zerg, it's not terribly complicated to understand the basics. It's all micro, really. It all just comes down to your ability to micro, which is why I'm bad. But when you off-race as Zerg from Terran or Protoss, I think it's so drastically different that it's very hard to get your head around. It takes a lot more effort than, say, a Terran playing Protoss or a Protoss playing Terran. feel like those are rather easy. But when you want to, like, a Terran playing Zerg is a lot harder. Exactly, choosing what you want to make, because you only have so many of these little guys, you know? There's a lot more into it. You're not supposed to do both. There are times where you absolutely can do both, but doing both usually means that you're doing both of them poorly. But there's times where it's like, oh, I need an extra 4 drones to saturate this base, so here's 4 drones and then my hides around, you know? GG's! GG's! And unfortunately, Zerg is not Javi's speciality. But it's fine. He still has a shot. Because this is all semifinals, which means he has a shot for 3rd place. Who's he against? I don't know. We're going to have to find out. Because next up is Vyncke versus Yakub. Now, if you want a turbo banger that should go to Game 5, it's this next series. So, the funny thing about calling him Savior is I always used, back before I knew him, right? Like when I first learned his name was pronounced Javier, I kept calling him Savior all the time. But now I used to call him Javier before, and now he goes by it. So I'm a trendsetter. Ugh. GG's, Javi. GG's. Yakub. Oh, he's already here. Nice. Locked. Alright, this is the TVP I actually think is going to be a turbo. This could be the finals. Like, Vyncke and Yakub. Is that better finals? Wikipedia. CSL. Oh, I'm on the main page. Let's see here. Yakub and Fear. Fear and Yakub. Have these two never played in a finals? When was the last time Vyncke was in a final? Is he never been in a final before? What? Has Vyncke never been in a finals before? That's nuts. Best of 5. What the hell? You there, chat? Chat, are Dotha there? My BNet just died. BNet died for all of us. An application encountered unexpected error. I think they just killed BNet. Or BNet just had some sort of death. Come on. Hey! I'm getting back in. And didn't actually save my settings. Because it put me in the wrong channel. You girls having fun? Good girl, Jinx. Hi. Who's a good girl, Jinx? That was so cute. They just gave each other the pity head bump. So, for those of you who've never experienced pit bulls, and though like before, and pit bull terriers like these girls, they do what's called the pity headbutt, where if you're like above them, they'll kind of go, huh? And like try and put their head in front of you. And then they just kind of right into your face. And they just did that to each other, and that was adorable. All right, guys, we are waiting for. Oh, wait. We have both our players. They're in BNet. Oh, ha, ha. Yeah, let me turn my light on. I'm looking a little red without the light. There we go. Red is IPSL. We can only have red for IPSL. CSL is green. Look at all the green. Yes, Jinx. You good? Are there any brain cells left in there to hurt? I don't think so. She doesn't think so either. All right, guys. What do you think of the new graphics, chat? What do we think? What do you think of my box? Ah, ah, ah. I'm stuck. Honestly, I think these are incredible. All right, so I've been playing modded Minecraft with Hexy and one of my coworkers, and me and my coworker. So basically, um, yes, to answer your question, yes. But basically, Hexy's off doing her own thing, building a castle, and me and my coworker have been grinding through nuclear power, as you do, you know. And I may have broken in a radioactive waste bin and irradiated the mountain where we're working for 9 hours and died several times. And then today we were working on stuff. And I mean, we have a sizable area that we're working on. And he's working on turning nuclear waste into polonium. And I'm doing my thing, and all of a sudden I just see the radiation, and he just go, "Oh no!" He ended up breaking something and releasing a crap ton more radiation. um, I don't see the game, so not for we're trying to. That's for sure. No, we don't have actual. Well, I mean, we have TNT, but uh, so no, it's currently we have two working nuclear reaction reactors. Uh, sure. One sec. So, uh. Yeah, what she said. Where's the map pack? There it is. What are we on? Urban? Alright. Look, not to say that what the heck? Oh, yeah, BNet is truly dying right now. But not to say that I wouldn't consider piping over some nuclear waste and then irradiating her castle, making it so she can't do anything for 9 hours. It's possible, you know. Look, I specifically didn't add the ICBM mod this time. I thought about it. I truly thought about it. But I did not add the ICBMs currently. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's the difference between lightly modded and modded. You know, it is still lightly modded. Yeah. That's weird. I I think BNet's just having a bad run of it. So, yeah, for chat to see BNet's dying, and when you go into there it is. Shield battery doesn't work for casting. Like shield battery is horrible for casting, but yeah. Uh, oh boy, God, they can play Turkan. Oh boy, that's what we're playing. Well, because the thing is, doesn't if BNet's having issues, then technically shield battery will too. Because well, no, I guess it just uses the client, doesn't actually use the BNet connection. Mm. You know what? We can, yeah. Try you. Yeah. All right, let's switch gateways. No, I'm in the little league chat. It's not little league time. Yeah, so let's all try EU gateway, see if that works. All right, Yakub's here. All right. Yeah, I mean, we'll try gateway swapping and then we'll try that. Yakub giving me some insider info into what might happen this series. Ah, perfect. Uh, all right. All right. Let's see here. Oh. Nope. BNet's just fucking done so. Mm. Guys, we might have an issue. You know how hard it is to run a tournament when the game doesn't work? Like, here we go. I'll show you guys one more time. There's just no games in the menu. Like, there be no games. Like, mm, how is BSL doing then? But this is so weird because Yakub isn't. Well, he might be in NA right now, but he also spends. Yakub, you're not. Are you in NA currently? Um, let me. I'm gonna pull up BSL real quick, and I'm gonna scrub through their VOD and see if they mentioned having some issues. All right, yeah, you're in the Europeos. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to double check because I was curious if that was. Yeah, switch to Europe in the launcher and see if it works. Yeah. Uh, uh, nope. BSL is in game, so it's definitely something to do with the Americas. Uh, uh, and, yeah, it's got to be something to do with the Americas. That's. I mean, I literally just pulled it up to check it. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're playing. This is definitely live. It's not replay casting. All right, where's BNet? Regions, Europa. Sorry, guys. Well, I mean, if nothing else, it's definitely turning into a longer stream. I was worried it might be a little too short. Yep, and all the games are here. Yeah, Yakub launch as European region. Here, chat. I will show you. Yeah, and suddenly, all the games are there. So yes, we will get this going real quick now. Now it's the easy part. um, one second here. I'm just gonna let people know that, so that way people can. uh, from any gateway, which it to Europe. All right, there we go. Did my part to let people know that this was an issue, so we're good. Guys, here we go. Series number 2, game number 1. Are you girls excited? Are you excited? Yeah, they are. Tyler's got her butt wiggling. Look at that tail go. All right, chat. Here we go. Spotting here in the lower right-hand side of Urban Jungle. Give it up for Vaklopson. And in the top left, guys, it's Yakub. You know, I did promise you a Gamba. That's on me. Just a 5. Yakub. Vaklopson. This is for the whole series, guys. Make sure you lock in your bet. Who do you think's gonna win? Is it gonna be the Protoss or is it gonna be the Terran? Good girls. Puppies are over there being cute. All right, 2-player map means gas steal, always. Perfection. Probe just decided to stop there for a minute. Also, I do appreciate that Yo Megan asks for a gamba and then proceeds to not gamble. Alright, what are we going to do? Are we going to be the true Giga Chad? Yeah, we are. Chat, I can't lie to you. This is what he was telling me in the lobby, is that he was going to 12 next. And I'm like, it's a 2-player map, though. Didn't you gas steal? And he's like, huh. So he gas stole into 12 Nexus. Guys, this is as Protoss as it gets. Every other Protoss, take notes. You should go Forge. I think you gotta go Gateway Forge here. Well, do you though? Because he won't have his gas for so long. He might actually just be able to play it out normally. That's wild. Yeah, so he gets over here and he realizes, wait a minute. Gateway's coming on up here. The CC is down. I mean, you could just rally the Zealot across. If you really want to put pressure on to try and deny the quick CC, just rally the Zealot across. It'll deny that natural for quite some time. Because you'll need at least 3 to 4 Marines to actually open it up. Like open up a window here. Brr. Alright. The Zealot's here. Is he going to go straight across? Alright, he's going to go straight across. Alright, bunker's coming on up here. Alright, he's gonna get it down. There was hope. Fortunately, did not work out. The second gate feels late. Oh no, never mind. The server core's done. That's right on time then. I was looking, I'm like, well, no, you gotta put your core down. It's like, oh, okay. Alright, so he just takes his natural gas. He's gonna get his factory up. Alright, what are we gonna do? What's our plan here? 2 racks follow up? Alright. We should see Dragoons rolling off the production line soon. There it is. Dragoon range spinning away. Third base gonna come on up here. Oh, quick 3-fact. Okay. Alright, 1 add-on. See if he adds a second one. But you shouldn't. If you're going to go 3-fact, it should be 1 add-on. Plenty of vultures. We should get mines first. What the heck? 4-fact? What are you doing here, bro? I mean, I guess on 2 base you can afford this much vulture production, so it should be fine. Let's see what we get. Should be mines. He's not getting out of his base though. We missed the opportunity to deny the natural as Protoss. However, we did end up creating an opportunity to stop the vultures from getting out because of how late the factory was. And you know what? I think that's a win. Yeah, look at this. We're just going to pile in the goons. Third base is up. Honestly, just go ahead and take a 4th. You might as well, right? Just leave these goons hold positions here. Forget about them. Go and take yourself a 4th base. You've earned it. Oh, send in the Zealot, please. It would absolutely make it as far as the mines. Oh. Yo! That was explosive. Beautiful. This factory, this barracks is gonna burn down. Like I said, you just got to get the Zealot in there. I saw that coming. All right, you got to be in range. Oh. There is another mine all the way back here that could ruin the lives of many poor SCVs. Or a tank. Or the Vulture Clump. Honestly, that mine has a lot of potential. And currently the tank is sitting on it, keeping it warm. These goons are beat to hell, though. Look at that. All right, DT shuttles coming on out here. Talk about flexing on them. Yeah, you just drop that in the main base and you're good. No, one of the few full health Dragoons. No. No. They're dying such a slow death, too. Oh, God. These guys are so low health that any tank shot is catastrophic. All right, Terran's going to find his way out of here, finally. Shuttle coming on in. All right, here we go. We're in the mineral line now. We haven't taken a single swipe. There it is. Nobody shoot. Everyone hold still. Was that the mannequin challenge or whatever? Back in like 2016. All right, wait. How do they see it? What? 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 I don't get it. Yeah, it's a good timing on the 4th base. The problem is there's a lot of Terran army coming your way. I'm not we're gonna have an arbiter, I guess. That's cool. I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think we have like enough. We don't have enough to like even pretend to contest this, let alone actually fight this. Hey, get the observers out here, guys. We gotta show our army supply. Bonk. Aww. There's a mine. We finally got a good connection. It was not good enough. Don't get me wrong. So far from good enough. Like, the game's over. 4 bases are cool and all, but sometimes you just lose. Oh, the highest of Templar has arrived. How long do arbiters take to make? 3. I thought carriers took a long time. Apparently arbiters. Sheesh. There we go. Look at the boy. Look at the wall of turrets on these guys. Oh, and the arbiter's almost dead. Oh. So the thing is, right, there is a world where Von Klopsen doesn't find these bases. He's going to find this one, obviously. This is the presumed third. But there's a world where he doesn't find these two. He assumes that Protoss is on one base and just kind of leaves, right? Like, I don't want to, like, bank on that. I wouldn't ever suggest banking on that, but there's definitely a world where it's possible. Ah, get out of here, turret. Get out of here. Oh, the Arbiter's gone. Observers are gone. The High Temple are gone. And guys, I think it's about to be Protoss gone. Although that's a storm. Oh! The second storm, not nearly as hot as the first one. Well. Oh, High Templar, please don't die. Yeah, so he's with this push. He has traded army and killed a Nexus. Like I said, there's a world where he just doesn't see these bases, and it's not great for Protoss, mind you. I would never call this a good position, but this is a lot more playable than, you know, it should be. Simply put. Alright, now he knows about this base. This base is not saturated enough for it to really be like, you know, I guess this base is also kind of low on its saturation. Finally gonna break this? What's Terran doing behind it? Just starting the third base at 14 minutes? You've been in Protoss's natural for the better part of 5 minutes. You're just now starting your third? Yeah, this is what we call not great. Hold on, the SMB's gonna kill the cannon! Yo, look at the boy go! Fusion cutting right through that technology. That boy, he's gonna find a base down here, and he's gonna be like, oh. And those of you who doubted the gas steal into 12 next, guys, as long as Terran just bottles hard, it works great. I'd like to introduce you to this new strategy. It's called Terran Throws. Pretty great, actually. Yo, Patches. How you doing, friend? If he had built this command center while pushing, it's a great position, right? You build this base, you're actually like doing stuff behind it. He didn't. And now look at this. He's now down 60 supply. Like, yeah, that was a mega throw. That was 100% a mega throw. I think he had all the potential in the world with that push, even if you don't end the game, right? Like, obviously he didn't know about this, you know. He doesn't kill this Nexus, which sucks. He doesn't know about this. It's whatever. If this base is down 3 minutes earlier, though, it's a much more playable game, you know? Instead, from here, now he's behind in every facet, right? Yeah, there was a lot more potential than really what we got here. It's unfortunate, but recall. Sorry. I took my hand off my mouse for a second. Needed to stretch. Of course, it's right when he recalls. Oh, Mr. High Templar. No. He's too high for his own good. He walked right into the spider mine. I mean, this is critical damage. We killed both armories. We're ripping through the depots. Not that it matters. We've still got some spare supply. Ah! So I was like, all right, fuck you. There you go. Yeah, now that's a manly storm right there. Rip High Templar. Just target down the command center. Honest to God, target down the command center. He's gonna go for the academy. Alright. Bye, observer. Man, I mean, look at the devastation. Look how many dead buildings there are. The crazy thing is, though, we didn't kill any factories because there's none to kill. Look at this. There's 5 of them. He's been on 4 of them since he started. Like, he built these 4, lost his barracks, rebuilt it, built 1 more factory, and has never had the macro to do anything else because he didn't take this space on time. He very much did the Artosis thing, where you have like this really good 2-base push, and then he refuses to expand behind it. He bottles the push, and now he's just in a losing spot. Protoss has the whole map, you know? It's just one of those things where, like, if you watch Artie stream, you know, a year ago, you'd see this all the time. Things going on up here. And at this point, all Yakub has to do is play whack-a-mole. He needs to go around, stop these forces from getting anything done. And then, as long as he doesn't actually lose a Nexus at any point, he's fine. You can also push in if you really want to. Absolutely a thing you can do. This one Goliath, is a little hopeful for his own good. Alright, vultures. They made it. Time to do nothing. We don't have any walling or anything here, which is kind of wild. These are two gamers who absolutely respect each other, though. Well, I would say that, but Yakub is playing Protoss, which means he shows no respect for anyone. And he's going to demonstrate this any moment now by dropping a fat recall right here. All right, I've already laid my prediction of where it's going to be. No, don't bust too early. Yes. Yes. Okay, he was a little south of where I predicted, but. All right, the Goons run to the ramp. We did recall the second Arbiter. Give me that ramp stasis. Ew. He even got the mine. He even got the mine. That's going to be one very unhappy mine when it unstasis is. No. You just click down the factories. Nothing else. Use the Templar. Or stasis them. GG! Oh, man. Talk about Protoss, guys. Talk about Protoss. Now, I would like to point out a couple of things. Let's remember how that game started. Gas Steel into Nexus first versus Rax Expand. Like, oh, what a degenerate way to play, and I love it. If I played Protoss, I would do that. All right. Guys, here we go. Game number 2. Coming at you fast. All right. And I don't have my stream deck set up, so I have to like click on OBS manually. Like a chump. Bottom right hand side, guys. We've got Yakub. Bottom left, it's Vyncke. Alright, what are these guys going to give us game 2? I assume Vyncke's going to try something a little. He doesn't have to do anything cheeky, but safe for sure. Alright. I doubt we'll get another gas steal into 12 Nexus, though. I'm wondering. So it looks like we're going to be standard here for now. Nothing too fancy. These guys... Buck Lawson just wants to play his macro game, dang it. He's just hoping to play the game. Yeah. Nothing too fancy. Gate and gas over here. We might even skip Zealot from Protoss, guys. We might actually get a macro game here. Yeah, no Zealot. Straight in the core. Are we going to get a late Zealot, maybe? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, no Zealot. We're skipping Zealot, going straight for Goon once the Cyber Core is done. All right, Von Klopson gets first scout. Good thing we did not go 12 Nexus this time. Alright, core's finishing up. Factory's down. Yeah, guys. We're going to have to actually experience a macro game today. Can you believe it? We're, what, 3, 4, 5 games into today? First series was a 3-0. No real macro games. Yeah, we made it this far without one. I mean, there's still hope. Maybe this probe gets in and he drops a couple cannons and a gateway. There is always a chance for some craziness. All right. No, never mind. All right, we're gonna have to wait for our next step to get some craziness. Oh, 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 no, it missed! The Dragoon missed! You had it all. All right, Nexus and CC go down at the same time. Now, Terran is probably incredibly happy with that. Protoss a little less so. Protoss wants to be a little bit ahead on bases against Terran. Alright, goons come across. Take some fire from the bunker. That's fine. That all comes out in the wash. Alright, Vulture tries to get in here. There's a goon on the ramp. There we go. Now begins the fun part of the game. Alright, we have one SCV. Do we have a second one coming? Alright, here comes the savior of the bunker. Is it too late? Just in time. Just in time. Ah. Beautiful stuff. Not even close. Alright, got our wall set up. We give up on the bunker. Personally, I feel like it's always good to continue. It's always good to continue hitting the bunker. Like, it's just, it costs Terran resources and it costs you nothing. Like, they have to pay attention. They have to make sure the repair keeps going. It's just better for Protoss. Alright. Gates online. We got observers coming. Terran just going up to 4 facts at a much more reasonable pace this time. This is a little bit more normal. All right, observer rolls through. We have an observer. Why are we eating mines? All right, he's gonna set up the push in here. Oh, we dive. There's a world where, yeah, you just dive on that tank. Get in there. Vulture's body blocked very well. And we don't get the tank. It's not over. Nice. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going. You just keep diving in. Can we get the tank? No, you can't back out now. Your goons are too damaged. Yeah. No, you have to delete. If you're going to commit that hard, you have to get the second tank. You just gotta send it, brother. Alright, we did wall ourselves in here, it looks like. Intentionally or otherwise. Alright, vultures are here, seeing if they can find anything. Goons are at the front, though. Gotta push them back. Alright. Start clearing through the mines. You good, Jinx? Did you scare yourself by biting on the bone? My dogs are special. Alright, this looks really strong from Vaklovs in here. We're setting up, we're getting a good position. We've got tanks, we've got volts, we got mines. Protoss doesn't have a third base yet. There's a vulture here ready for that one. There's a few goons here. DTs are going to come out, but we've got mines and turrets. Donk. Oh, and now we have the observer. Oh, the shuttle's going to start taking some heat. All right, now we got to avoid the DTs. Nice. We're just going to set YOLO on in the vultures. This is great, actually. Oh, no! That's a disaster. Alright. We're not going to target probes here, so we won't get nearly as much damage as we could, but we got a lot of damage. We still have tanks out front. We've killed the probe trying to take the third. Well, that did drop the third. And honestly, the Protoss won't be getting any use out of that anytime soon. Oh, a leftover mine. Doing the important work. Yeah, Nukub just taps out. He realizes there's nothing he can do from here. GG. Good fight. Unfortunately, Terran's kind of good. But you know what that means. Guys, you know what that means. That means we have a series, chat. That means we have a series. Right, Jinx? What'd you drop? What are you looking for? Look at this. Girl, what are you looking for? Alright, nothing down there but floor. Alright. Good old dogs. Alright, guys, we got our next game. Game number 3 between these two. Huh? Huh? Look at that ear flooped back. Good girl, Jinx. Alright, guys, here we go. Game number 3 coming at you. Spawning here in the bottom left, guys. We have Vyncke. In the top right, guys, we have Yakub. Alright. Well, you know what worked? Oh, Tolly. Hi, girl. You static shocked me. Alright, so is it going to be just a gas steal? Or is it going to be gas steal into proxy, gas steal into 12 Nexus? Oh. Oh, no. It's not a gas steal at all. Oh. Oh, brother. There's a real chance he didn't just see that. Alright, he knows now. It's not even a good map for this. There's so many other maps where you can actually hide the gateway. Or you can at least put them up here or something. But if the Terran's going to go for this, which every Terran does, this is such a bad spot. No, don't lose the probe. Don't lose the probe! No matter what happens, you cannot lose the probe. You're also going to need another pylon. Yeah. You got to start the pylon before this one dies. So hopefully this one's warped in time. You could fight hard to keep it alive. Alright. It's depowered for long. Is it long enough? Did we depower it long enough? No! Zealot's out. No! Okay, he's just gonna run away. He's just gonna call it. He's like, no. Hey, girls. Holly, I know that's you. Girls, go. No, don't play in here. Girls, what did I just tell you? Hey, no. Alright. This is kind of becoming a disaster, guys. Where are we at behind this? Another gate coming on up. We didn't even build our cybercore at home or anything yet. Oh, he actually probably could have gotten a Marine there. Both oh, no, sorry, that's a 33. Alright. Second Evo finishes behind the mini-map in a terrible spot for us to see it. But, I don't know. Like, obviously this favors Terran, right? Whenever they hold. Girls. Jinx. Alright, these elves just come back in. No bunker. I mean, he does kill 2 Marines. That's nice and all. Yeah, I guess, because we haven't taken our gas or anything. We haven't bothered to expand. We haven't done anything. So, yeah, I guess this really is kind of... You know what? This is exactly like game 1 on Urban Jungle. Right? Protoss does something weird. Terran has a very good handling of the response. Like, he got the bunker down. He killed off the zealots very easily. He lost very few workers overall. But he doesn't actually do anything behind it. He's very good at handling the issue, but lets his macro go to fall away. He doesn't get his production online. Doesn't do any of the other things. Marines run into goons, have a bad time. And I think that's, yeah, that's kind of where I would put it. Is that, in general, he had like a decent response to the actual issue. He just didn't do all the other things that you're supposed to do around that, like, you know, macro and expand and get your gas type stuff. The first factory is just going down now. He's getting an eBay before a factory because he's worried about DTs. You can actually see that this gateway is actually kind of printing gold right now. He knows exactly the production level of the factories. That's printing gold for him right now. Nope. Nope. Go. Both of you. Go. You girls are going to play fight. Go play fight somewhere else. All right, maybe he starts a second bunker. Yeah, instead of saving the first one, what if we just sacrifice it and build a second one? You know what? I like the cut of his jib. I think he's onto something here. Ooh. I love that this goon's like the guy in the group project that does nothing and puts his name at the end of the slides. Nope. Girls, if you're going to fight, you don't get to play in here. Go lay somewhere else. They just don't listen at all, do they? Oh, it's a good thing you built the second bunker, guys. That's the second bunker, comes in handy. He saw this coming a mile away. Poor Marine. He tried. Man with gun was very hopeful there. Oh. The goon lost the fight. Sad. Ooh, it's Reaver attack, chat. We're gonna style on him, snow, like snow. There's a lot of turrets, though. And don't forget about this bunker, guys, which of course, will get used later on, I'm sure. All right. Here it comes. We do have a turret ring, though. Ten out of 10. Beautiful. Mwah, mwah. Incredible Protossing. Guys, this is beautiful. Oh. He even knew. He put the LOL there. All right, so we're going to go for carriers. The only reason you put your Stargates down here is if you're going for carriers. That was unfortunately painful to watch in terms of that poor Reaver who didn't even know what happened. Oh. They go, what the hell? He just hit every shot on that tank. A tank shell, which is more addressed to whom it may concern, absolutely can't hit up a ramp. That Dragoon just hit 3 shots up a cliff. All right. This one at least wasn't rallied into turrets, so well, turrets that were existing when it got here. This turret's new; it doesn't count. It's a very this isn't the best scouting unit, guys. Yeah, the Reaper's out now, and the shuttle's half dead and across the map. Oh, God bless the gamers. Don't mind me, just coming on back from lunch. All right. I'm gonna mine up this base here. Just gotta slow Protoss down, but the goons are here, and he wants the base anyways. So, what are you gonna do about it? All right, a shuttle at full health didn't make it. Maybe a half health shuttle will. All right, we'll try and force our way through up here. Not gonna work. And I mean, he just needs to buy time for the carriers to come out. I do appreciate dropping the Reaver here. Very, very useful spot for it. Well, we realized that there's a second ramp here, finally, and got in the middle line, and now it's gone. Your 100 probes? No. There's another ramp! I feel like neither player realized that ramp was there at first. Well, you have to be wondering, how did they get in, right? Like, you have to be the least bit curious how the vultures got in. Alright, we have blimps, it's fine. Nothing matters once you have carriers. No, they're far enough away from any ledge. You wouldn't see these. There hasn't been yeah, he doesn't even have scanners. scanners are for nerds. It's crazy he doesn't have the academy. That's actually kind of nuts. But he's going to abuse all this buildable terrain that someone put around here to slowly push turrets. All right. Oh, whoop. There's a shot. Alright. Can we get across here? Alright. We got 4 carriers in a dream that he doesn't know about. We have 4 Marines and 2 Goliaths to help out against them. Alright, here we go. We finally have shown the carriers. The blimps are here. They have +2. These Marines don't stand a shot at all. Nope, never stood a chance. We have a Wraith. We have a Boxar army over here from Terran. I didn't even see the Wraith. Oh, no, brother. Don't lose the carrier. Oh, 20 HP. Alright. So, here's the thing. Carriers are good, right? But they're not lose all your expansions good. Alright, can Vultures kill a Nexus? What do they got? +1? Alright. Kill up that base. I think we actually will kill this base. As long as we don't run when the carriers show up, we're fine here. Yeah. And now it's 2 base versus 2 base. And there's an old Protoss saying, and it goes something along the lines of, 1 base carrier is good, 2 base carrier is bad, 3 base carrier is good. Now you might notice something, is that we're back on 2 bases, which means carriers are inherently bad again. Doesn't matter that you had them beforehand or anything, they're just bad again. That's the rules. The game's over, guys. Like, getting Vultures in here is really cool, but yeah, we just don't have a response to this army. Oh, we walked into that scared shot. Yeesh. Yeah, he's just gonna pick off all the tanks and then nothing matters. It doesn't matter that you've killed all his workers. Don't you feel silly for doing that? Yeah. Alright, bye shuttle. The shuttle showed up, did nothing, and died. Let's go. Ooh, that carrier actually lost its shield from the turret. That's unfortunate. Oh. The carriers are starting to suffer a little bit of hull damage from just walking into turrets, but you can right click on the interceptors and follow them. Neat. But yeah, that's GG, chat. That's been GG for a couple minutes now. GG's. A very good try from Von Klopson. However, once again, it all comes down to, like I said, he's really good at handling the weird stuff that happened. He just doesn't do any of the stuff around it that you need to do to actually, you know, win the game. It's unfortunate, but you know that's part of StarCraft, man. You gotta just live and learn. Uh, but I mean, the best we can do is Game 4, and if Clausen wants to win that one, I'm not gonna say no to a 5-game series. All right. Oh, let's see. Looks like we got a lobby up. All right, guys. Game number 4. Vyncke and Yakub. Like I said, I knew this one was going to be a turbo banger from the start. And I was right. As always, chat, I'm right. So let's go ahead and get right on into game number 4. Spawning here in the lower right, guys. We have Yakub. 12 o'clock position, we have Vyncke. All right. What's the play here? 3-player map. You can still get lucky with a scout and try and go for a gas steal. It's a 50-50. Still, so there's some risk. We can still try it. Good proxy map. 3-player maps are always good for proxying because, well, the odds are significantly higher that you find your opponent. So, you know, we're not getting anything too crazy, it seems. Unfortunate. There was so much potential. All right. Both players just happy to play a standard opener, I guess. And as we've seen, games with a standard opener so far in this series have favored Vyncke. So I guess he's just going to hope for the best. All right, workers are going to kiss. Mwah. As they go on their way, knowing that they're going the right direction, both of them. All right, we get up in here. Get scout on the. We get to scout the factory timing. What is this? Hello? You just looking over the ledge? Are you having a smoke, brother? Or are you waiting for the SCV so it didn't see you? Was there actually a method to the madness, or were you just sitting at the cliff smoking? Because, I mean, trust me, I grew up. I was a kid once. I know you sit on the, you know, the edge of a cliff, like, you know, like a hill or something. That's where you smoke. You know, zealots just taking part in that tradition. All right, Goon's also going across. Oh, Goon by itself, kind of scary. A Goon and a zealot, especially if you don't know the zealot's coming. Like, see. It's like a goon doesn't win this fight going up the ramp. A zealot does, and the goon just kind of follows along, shooting things down. Oh, you want to come down the ramp? Oh, no, no, no! Oh, he just kind of derped there for too long. If he had waited another 2 seconds and the Marines are down the ramp, I mean, you crush that fight. Or if you don't hesitate and you just kind of get up the ramp and start shooting to start attacking the first Marine. Because the DPS of 4 Marines is high, yes. However, it drops off very quickly as you kill Marines. Like an individual Marine's DPS without any upgrades, kind of low actually. Especially against like units with a lot of health or that can also match them in range and also have a lot of health. That's why people don't go bio in this matchup. Although, Von Clausen is the kind of guy to play Marine tank. I think he actually wants to win today. He's not going to play fun Marine tank builds for me or Deep 6 or anything. Unfortunate. Alright, he is going to send it across. I guess he is doing a Marine tank push, technically. More of an FD push, but... Here we go. A little forward. Alright, now we send it on in. Get them, boys. Alright. Bunker's coming on up here. Is the bunker gonna finish? Is the bunker gonna finish while we still have Marines? Oh, 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 no! No, that mine. Man, this Nexus is forfeit. He's gonna go 3-gate obs behind it. I love that we have the observer, so that way we know where the mines are that we're gonna sacrifice our goons to. Alright, tank is gone. That's most of the scary about this. Alright, how many SUVs did he leave running? 8? Yeah. He's not going to get the Nexus. Oh, no. It looked so good there for a moment. Guys, Protoss might be Protossing all over the Protoss place. We have 1 factory at home. We have 3 Marines. No natural. Chat, I think we're cooked. Are we going to get Voklovson versus Zerg Javi in the lower bracket? Javi getting robbed of a TVT. The one time he runs into, he would get a TVT, he's playing Zerg. That's what we would consider incredibly unfortunate. Alright, we're going to send it on in. SCBs get there a little too early. Alright, that SCB demanded to be sacrificed to the Protoss. Oh, well. All that to just shoot at the tank as it died. Alright. Nice. Shot on the tank. Oh, good pullback. Good pullback. Song. Doesn't matter. Broda. Juju. Well played. Von Clausen taps out, and Yakub goes on to the finals. GG. Let's go. All right. All right, guys. We'll go ahead and get our next series ready. You gotta wake up Javi. Come on, bud. It's too early for bed. It's only 11 p.m. on a work night. You gotta win still. No, we're on EU. The Americas launcher is broken right now. So we're in EU. We're in the EU land. Ew. Javi gets to understand the great irony of the universe. The one person who enjoys TBT doesn't get it. He is avoiding ZVP, and that's a good argument. I will accept this argument. All right. Get the boys to veto up. Oh, man. Javi's like, who vetoes first? As Vox like, veto Rose. Well, I guess he vetoes first. Oh, man. We have some good people around here. We have a good community. We have some fun faces. Some good games. Overall, I'm pretty happy with CSL. Don't get me wrong, you know me. IPSL is my baby, and I will always love it. But CSL is just always beautiful. Let's get the scoreboard set up here while they finish their vetoes. Javi the Zerg versus Vaklopson. My watch is almost dead. Let's go ahead and give her a charge there. Guys, 3 weeks till Home Story Cup. And I'm gone for like a week and a half. Well, I'm gone for like what, 2 weeks almost? 22nd. I'm gone for almost 2 weeks. I can't wait. How we doing, Sonny? Happy New Year. You just in time for some questionable level ZVT. Yeah, questionable level ZVT for sure. Nope, that's right. My stream deck is not working today. Let's go. Top left-hand side, guys, of Midnight Sun. We've got Vyncke. Bottom right, we've got Javi. So Javi is about a 1900 Terran off racing because we have an MMR limit of 1800. So he's playing some Zerg today. Vyncke, right on the border. He's like 1750-ish. So we're going to hope for the best for Javi. I mean, an I pull or an overpull isn't uncommon because that's exactly what he did against Surrey. All of their games is just 9 pool. Not that it worked out well for him, but I look like we're gonna at least get an overpull. A wall, nice. Oh, I'm sorry. He switched it up in game 3 and overpulled. Well, he overpulled into 973. Yeah. I mean, it is slightly more optimized. But. Alright. He's got a 12? He did 12 hatch? 12 pool? No, okay, it's 12 hatch. Alright. Back off, he's my favorite map maker. We're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight over the Surrey. All right, it's gonna be a 12, 11, 10 here. Very simple opener. You're gonna get the drone scout. Perfect. Oh. We're just gonna follow each other for a little bit. $12 and 6 for Lost Temple remake is not gonna work. I'm sorry, man. I don't see a 2-player 12-6 Lost Temple. I don't see that one. The other one's sure. Especially the Gaia one. I could see that all day long. I don't see the 2-player Lost Temple. 12 and 6 specifically. Alright. We got the wall up, so now we're gonna drop the command center. Over here. I assume these are gonna be, these are probably all Zerglings knowing Javi. But okay. It's 4 lings at least. Alright. Oh, yeah, just 4 drones? Yeah, it's just 4 lings. Interesting. Alright, Academy's coming on up here. Second racks. Vyncke just happy to macro up here. Vyncke's very comfortable with SK Terran. He loves his Marines. He loves his vessels. Javi, also a big SK fan. So I'm curious to see what he's going to do. Dude, a couple weeks ago, I was warming up for a CPL game by playing just like a 3v3 fastest. And both of my teammates left. Like, neither of them really knew how to play the game, and they left. And it was like 2 or 3 Protosses on the other team that were like going carriers and stuff. And I just kept making a Hydra Scourge. And I didn't win, mind you, because, I mean, that's beating 3 Protosses is a lot of work. But they were like, dude, why won't you die? And I'm like, you're just going to keep going at this, brother. You keep bringing in carriers, I'll keep bringing in Scourge. And that was like a 20-minute game. It had no right to be. God bless fastest possible maps. Truly the StarCraft we deserve. Alright, it's time for our move out here. Alright. Oh, well, we saved that Ling at least. Why are our Sunken so far back, Javi? Come on. Here. Here. This is precious rally space. Or Mother Hatchery. Or more Sunken, more likely. If you play like I do, but nobody plays like I do. Alright, there's the stim sound. That was a... Yeah, that was a stim of all time. The Sunken should have kill count. Oh. Alright. We're over here playing Sunken Defend. Wow. He gets in. And he denies the what? Oh, Javi, please. Alright, our mutas are out eventually. Eventually. Hey guys, check out our CSL merch. We got some really cool stuff in there. And we still have the holiday gift code running for another, you know, we'll probably run it through the end of IPSL, so basically the end of the month. 30 meters do nothing, except nearly die. But yeah, guys, check out the merch, use the discount code. We got some good stuff. I love our merch. I'm waiting on my IPSL hoodie to arrive, and I am excited. Very excited. Alright, we have 4 mutas now. Oh, we made a 5th. Javi's getting there. Oh, he's playing like me, guys. Guys, I'm honored. Except in this scenario, if you're going to play like me, you take the natural. So, you take the natural because it's easier to Sunken. There's still much to learn, young Grasshopper. But he's got, we got him on a second Evo chamber as well. He very clearly understands the concept of Crazy Zerg, but has never done it, so he doesn't actually know how to do it. He's gonna try Crazy Zerg, that's for sure. It was gonna be a very good attempt. We are gonna be gaming, that's for sure. He's only coming with 5 mutas. This guy, oh, who was it that did this in IPSL? Was it Kamizerg? I think it was Kamizerg who, like, super skimped on the mutas in a game and got a super great ultra timing. Yeah, I think it was Kamizerg who did that. Oh, he did it against Javi? Yeah, that's right. He did it as well. I want to say he did it in like the round of 16 too. And it looked really good. Obviously, he did not make it out of the round of 16, but alright. Rip the Micro Overlord. The thing is, the reason you need mutas is to deal with this. This little piece of shit right here. Yeah, you need mutas to deal with that. Yeah, like this. Look at this. This is exactly why meters are good. We also don't have an ultra. No, we do have an ultra cavern. All right, we just gotta hold out until ultras pop then and hope for the best. All right, one sunken down. Many more to go. So, one thing you can do in a game like this, like when this is happening, you're waiting for ultras to pop. You just start dropping more creep colonies, because spending a little extra money on creep colonies doesn't matter, because it'll just buy you time to actually get what you need. So yeah, you just drop a bunch of creep colonies here and buy the time. Alright, another tank coming across. This tank's gonna go up to the top. And yeah, this is a slow death. If you don't have enough mutas or anything really, you end up dying a slow death. Oh, look at this. He wants to click this guy on the egg, but he's too scared to do it. Oh, we helped position the ultra, not the link. There's a lot of larvae. Alright, we got plenty of ultras. We're waiting on... Okay, no. Carapace just finished. The link's blocking the path. Oh! It's carnage. I'm gonna get a DM after this game. How the hell do you win with this build? I'm gonna tell Rice Hat that Yakub lost, or that Javi lost with this. And he's gonna cry. Oh wait, no, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. He's just gonna stim into the main. The degenerate. The absolute degeneracy. I respect this. I respect this greatly. This is this is gaming. All right, for the record, he held this without losing a hatchery. He didn't lose a base. He didn't lose anything. Lost a lot of ultras. You know, lost a few drones, but like, this is kind of ridiculous how like okay-ish that went. The wall is still closed, which is bad. We don't have crack for our lings yet. That's painful. You really need to get crack as soon as you hit hive with this build. Alright, we're gonna muscle our way through a wall eventually. Go ahead, irradiate this ultra. See how that goes. Damn, I was really hoping you would. No, you can't. You gotta... You need... You need to not do this, first and foremost. But you do need a lot of lings to back your ultras. So the whole point is the ultras come in, they tank all the hits, and the lings are just... You know, they're going Darude Sandstorm over there. And then, like, that's all that matters. No, my sick cow. Alright, yeah, but Javi is very poor still. I would also like to point out that this is now starting to mine, which is great for our Terran player. Not great for our Zerg player. Hopeful Scourge. Alright, he knows it's there. So, scouting this is so good. Because there's definitely a world where he doesn't scout this and it's just over. Alright. And we're expanding here. We're finally hitting a somewhat reasonable drone count. So there's still a chance. No, his things are speedy, right? If he just like lands it here or something, you call him a Giga Chad. So, Link's chasing mineral walked units is just never good. Like, even if you're in someone's mineral line and they're just mineral walking back and forth, you just never get anything done. Alright. D-matrices are going down. The ultras are stacking away, but there's no DPS this army. There's no Link. Now, we have a lot of ultras. Alright, some reinforcing Links are finally showing up. But realistically, we just have enough ultras now at this point. You know what? And Rice Hat gets to cry. Rice Hat gets to go, alright, it's not just me who loses this dog shit build. But it is, in fact, every Terran. Oh, man. I think the copium's settling in for Vaclavs, and he's like, there's no way, right? Like, you're kidding me. He irradiates the ultra that's almost dead. No. See, this is what you need. You need a lot of Links to join in this. Alright, we at least have Crack. God help us. Look how fast the Terran base just disappears. The Cattle Bruisers! The Cattle Bruisers! Let's go! And no, the tank is not all in. Doing a tank bust when they're doing heavy sunken play is pretty common. Not getting anything done with it is very painful, mind you. That was the worst part. They just got nothing done with it. More so than anything. Unable to join game. Thanks, Blizzard. I can't believe Javi won that. Alright. I can't join that game. Nope, still can't join. Oh, I love Blizzard. I love Blizzard, guys. fucking good old Blizzard. All right. There we go. We got a lobby, and it worked this time. I'm actually in. I don't have any dogs behind me. I don't know what they're up to. Probably causing problems, knowing my girls. But, you know what? You know what else is causing problems? This Zerg player right here in the top left-hand side. It's Javi, up a point. Bottom right, guys, it's Vaklavson. Probably molding over that. I'm going to ask Javi after this if he was inspired by me, you know? Did you do this because of me or, yeah, you know. Let's just say there's a decent chance that you'd be a little upset after that. No, he's watched me play one too many times is the actual answer to why he did that. I am convinced of that. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a 7 pool? Oh, it's a 6 pool because he remade the drone. Is that a 6 pool? What are we doing here? 4 pool like a man. Can't believe we're freaking 6 pooling. What do you think he is? Bougie. Oh, man. Oh, no. That was a 7 pool with an Overlord. What do we think? What are we doing here, bro? Granted, we didn't go for a wall. It's going to be second scout. Like, from the Terran player. The Overlord will see this SCV coming up. And now he knows. Straight across, brother. Straight across. You got it. Yeah. Go, go, go. Look at him go. Ooh, he's gonna get the warning of the Lynx. No, you don't fall for it. 2 racks. Oh, yep. Yeah. Look, don't get me wrong. As a Zerg player, you love to see it, but it also feels like he's mocking me. Like, I can't help but get this subtle feeling that Javier's mocking me. Because of all the times I call him Javier instead of Javi, even though he goes by Javi now. Like, I feel like I'm being mocked here. Like, I feel like he just wants to remind me that I play like an ape. So his idea was to play like an ape. Oh, he doesn't even box the Marine in. Pathetic. He might have actually had enough surface area to do that. Yeah, I feel like I'm being mocked on my own tournament. Alright. Yo, Zero! Welcome, BSLers! I don't know why they didn't have audio. Or why I didn't hear it at least. Weird. Welcome, Raiders! How was the finals? Was it an incredible finals, guys? We're watching a 6 pool hat, but 7 pool, sorry. the 7 pool. I keep calling it a 6 pool because the 7 pool is disgusting. The walls is the GOAT. I believe it. What was the final? Okay, Yakub doesn't want spoilers. That's fine. I want to know the score, but we'll respect the wishes. Don't worry, guys. He's going to play in the next game after this, so we can talk about it then. So, he's just... You can't dive the bunker, brother. No! No! He's throwing. He's expanding. Okay. Oh my god, he's throwing so hard. I'm actually being bullied. So, for those of you who don't know, I am a connoisseur of early pools against Terran. I am a certified enjoyer of the simpler things in life. And Javi is a Terran off-racing his Zerg. And I think he's just memeing on me in my own tournament. I mean, I respect it, but also, this is just rude. All right, we'll snag a Marine. You know, the crazy thing is he's not in a good spot. There's no world where I can say he's in a good spot. There's no way. But he's gonna win. I still think Javi's favored. I see what he's going for here. He's gonna go for a lurker timing. We have the academy. We don't have a scanner done. We're not gonna build a scanner anytime soon. We really should be continuing worker production. We're never going to build our eBay anytime soon because we're still... Yeah, because he has to deal with these lings dancing. As long as he keeps these lings alive and doesn't commit. Like, if he can come up here, pick off a Marine as they're running away or something, maybe grab an SCV. Just remind him that this exists. You know? Yeah, not like... This is what you didn't want to do, though. You don't want to lose it all. Because 4 Marines, 2 medics can just go across the map. That's 8 Marines and 2 medics. Well, he's about to get the free Overlord at least. Yeah, letting that Marine get out. You gotta really trap that Marine if you're gonna go for the Marine trap. You gotta get it. Like, all right. The real trick is he cannot show the Hydralisks at all. You need to hide this. You need to get this way out of the way. You can't let him know that this is coming. We're still under SCV'd, so we still need to continue producing workers. We need to kill that bunker. More than anything, but... Oh, 3 sunks is plenty here. Because this is essentially just the 530 move out, but later because of how the game is played out. Yeah, so you want, the general rule of thumb is 1 medic per sunken. Oh, don't show the Hydra. Showing the Hydra is such a bad idea here. You want to take these guys. You want to pack them in the back. You hide him because he runs in, loses his Marines. You go across. You morph the lurkers like up here or something, and then you just walk into his main. If you see these, oh, what the heck? Mouse, please. Hello. All right, my mouse just like freaked out for a second. If you see the Hydras, then you start prepping for Hydras. The thing is, Javi's actually too poor to afford the lurker aspect. Yeah, that guy. We're too poor for him. Yep, immediately machine shop. We're going to go tank. We should, if we're playing this on one base, right, we should go like turret, bunker, bunker. Like you just defend the crap out of your ramp. If you think you have, if you have the balls, you go like bunker, turret, bunker, bunker. You know, so along those lines. Like you can try and play and grab your natural, because this is going to be the slowest push. As long as you don't miscontrol your bio, it's going to be a very slow push for a Zerg. Because you have to just do this, right? One lurker at a time. Honestly, yeah, I wouldn't hate him trying to just secure his natural bunker turret. Like, he's got the time. Alright, I don't know what the Lings are going to add that, you know, 3 drones wouldn't have, but I guess he's just trying to get breathing. Oh, he's going to sneak him out. They're only going to sneak so far. I was like, screw it. They're just going to keep going and hope for the best. To be fair, if the lurkers get in here, this is not optimized to defend against lurkers. Like, Vodklops is putting all of his eggs in the attack basket. And here's the tank. Drop the scan. Alright. Alright, we'll take a couple swipes at that tank, which is nice. And just get in the dirt right now. The medic's in the bunker. Oh, we can hit that tank. Nice. Does that block the... No, that might just be to the side of the CC. Alright, we're going to leap forward the one that's near dead. Love it. Alright, Boxer, calm down. Oh, we actually snuck out a fair bit. Oh, can he kill the turret in time? He can. Now, Javi's all in on the micro. This is absolutely the game where you're just going to win it by microing your heart out. Alright, there's a turret right here, so. Oh, nice. Alright, we're going to send it. Oh, so many Marines died. So many Marines died. He's actually going to leave? Oh my god, Xavier did it. What? What? Hi, Tolly. What do you want, girl? Up. Up. Come on. Yes, come on up. Hi. Hi. Good. Kisses? How do you like it? Okay, fine. You just wanted a couple of kisses. Guys, Javi is on match point. This is the 3rd place match for CSL. So, if he wins the next game, he gets money. What the heck? That was weird. So, if Javi wins this next game, he is in the money, baby. If he doesn't win it, well, he's still got a couple more chances. Tolly, come here, girl. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Who's a good girl? Hi. Dang it. Let me give you ear scratches. Mwah. Oh, you just want to lean on me. That's what you wanted. It was a good girl. She wants the butt scratches. All right, guys. It looks like our players are readying up. All right, Tali. I'm sorry. That's all the butt scratches I can give you. Oh, you're going to sit on my foot. You're sitting on my foot. I'm going to have to cast sideways. Okay, thank you, Tali. She has released me so that way I can cast for you fine folk. Top left-hand side, guys. Down 0-2. Hoping for the best. Hoping to get a win on the board. Definitely deserves to put a win on the board. He's a very good Terran. Give it up for Von Klopson. Bottom right, guys, we have up 2-0 match point. The man who got absolutely trounced by Surrey, who is waiting in the finals to play his game. Give it up for Javi. All right. Let's see what he does. So he's played two crazy builds. Obviously a 7-pool, game 2, and game 1 was just straight up crazy Zerg. I'm curious. Has he got anything else in that bag of tricks, or is he going to start recycling? By definition, you can't do 2-hedge lurker into crazy Zerg because crazy Zerg is the whole crazy Zerg build order is skipping lurkers and going from mutas straight to ultras. Like, that's the build. So if you then say, oh, it's crazy Zerg but 2-hedge lurker, that's not crazy Zerg. That's just the OG standard. Like, the standard meta is 2-hedge muta into lurker into defiler into ultraling late game. But yeah, I get what you're saying is that you skip the mutas, but that's still not crazy Zerg. That's just, you know, a different Zerg build. That's most people would argue that 2-hedge lurker is not that great these days. It's pretty easy to counter even with SK Terran, but if it's scouted at all in time, it you just counter it with tank. Yeah, make tank. Alright, 2 racks that are coming out up here. Hatch gas pool, or hatch pool gas. Drone scout going across the middle. Alright. Now that we know where each other are. Ooh, this drone's not going to make the return trip. Nope. Good job, Marine. Munch. Because, alright, so the reason skipping lurkers is the crazy part is because lurkers are super good at stopping Marines. Until they get +1 armor, you will 2-shot them. And then they have armor and you have 3 shots. But you usually stack 4 or 5 lurkers, and so right, say this is, you know, we'll use Zerg's actual main because it's easy, right? If Zerg wants to stop you getting up this ramp, you stack, bro, 4 lurkers right here. You put an overlord on top of it. Terran can't get up that ramp. Ever. Until he's got, like, vessels and clouds, and he has to come and irradiate one at a time and break it down. Skipping that is very crazy because you have to play hella offense. 2-edged lurker, you're just going to end up playing super defensively, survive, it'll be fine. It's not that crazy. Crazy Zerg, by definition, is a hyper-aggressive build. That's what makes it stand out. That's why it's also very hard to pull off, is because you need to be able to gain momentum. Like, Crazy Zerg thrives when you can start throwing Terran off by sending in counterattacks to all of their bases at once, and they can't keep up. That's what keeps Crazy Zerg going, is that heavy momentum play. If you throw away momentum early in the game, you just lose. Even if you have the cleanest timings, it's all about tempo and momentum. If you don't have that, you're not gonna have a good time. He's got no Sunkens, by the way. I see what he's gonna try and do here, and I kind of respect it, but it's also really stupid. Yeah. Like, his whole plan is to collapse on this with a lot of lings. Alright, he does actually do it. So I'll respect it. He does actually complete the mission. 0 Sunkens built. So you know what? I'll let him have that one. Yeah, so we'll let him have that one. The problem is he's going to throw all the lings away real quick now. No, he's going to go back. I mean, the whole point of the CC in the middle is that you're going to infest it. No, this is just dumb. Alright, so he knows about the vulture. With link speed, you can catch a vulture without speed. Like, if you have link speed and they don't have vulture speed, you could absolutely catch it, theoretically. Yeah, we need... That's kind of late. He's going to have to sacrifice a bunch of lings to make sure he actually gets set safely, yeah. Alright, so 2-on-1. Very interesting. 2-on-1's a very uncommon build in Brood War. Pretty good at StarCraft 2. At, you know, anything not pro. But this is not a very common Brood War build at all. I mean, he's gonna go for Valks. I assume you gotta be doing Valks, right? But he's not. So I don't know. Alright, Vulture's gonna try and sneak in. The Sunken is ready. Get got, brother. Alright, he's gonna counter with the mutas, but there's no reason for this to bring him home. Balklovson stims, and he can just rip through this real quick. He didn't stim though. Hello? Does he not have stim? No. 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 He just threw the game away, chat. No. Why was the Academy still blinking? Why did he not stim? I have a feeling the two are very much related. No. Alright, well, we can still lose this as hobby by just throwing. Yeah, stim was not ready. It's the simple answer to that. There's no medics with this group, Javi. Just go in here. I don't know what the hell that was, but great work, Javi. Great work. That was all right, so we are definitely watching Game of Thrones now. I do love me some Game of Thrones. All right, we got 2 tanks. We got some Marines, some medics, which is 3 Sunkens, some inefficient gas mining, and a building that didn't make. Did the control tower just burn down? All right. This is yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a 1 base all in. Like, what is he making? Oh, I guess he does have a facility. I guess he's hoping for 1 vessel. Like 1 vessel with this push. Yeah, he's gonna have a single irradiate. No, it's 1 vessel. Two mutas do so little damage, it actually doesn't matter. Oh my lord, my girl. Jinx is just losing her mind because her sister's being taken outside. Because we've been taking them out 1 at a time because they get a little too rowdy outside. Oh my lord, girl, you are so dramatic. Nope, come here. Oh, we have some lurkers on the high ground. All right, I'm also puppy wrestling. The Scourge thought it would be too easy, so they decided to miss. Oh, this is such a mess. How do you let this happen? There we go. We finally hit. Jinx. Girl. To be fair, it's more after this game specifically. It's Von Klopson with an 0-3. I don't know if I can comfortably say it's Javi with a 3-0. Love my boy, but oh my lord. She just wants to sit at the gate and whine. 1 second. God, such a needy puppy. This is a 1 base all in. Don't forget that. If Hobby clears this army, it's over. Okay, you can sit here and stare at me like an idiot. That's fine. That's cute and adorable. You can't be out there screaming. Good girl. Good kisses. Chat. Hobby might be a little cooked here. He might have made a game a little too weird for him to actually play. Don't look at me and whine. Your sister will be back in a minute, and then you can go out. Dude, this is so unfortunate. This is it. Like, this is why people don't play Zerg. Don't worry. I actually think I think he takes this game. And I think, oh my god, never mind. I'll shut up, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Why did I speak? All right, never mind. Okay, we're fine. Sanity is back. Hobby is losing. Yeah, this is incredible. Oh my lord. You came in here to yell at me personally. You came in here to speak to the manager. Oh, he got the vessel? What? How did he get the vessel? That never works for me. And I play Zerg all the time. We can't waste our time with the Marines is the problem. We actually have to kind of get on the tanks, and he didn't. Alright, the 1 base all in. That poor drone. In the eggs is not useful. 36 out of 124 and dropping. Okay, to be fair, he's on the Hopium because he has this base. I feel like Vyncke should recognize there's another base at this point. 1, because things are coming in from behind. And 2, because, like, we haven't left the game yet. I guess if you take back the ramp, there's a chance, but you're not. It's the problem. Oh, and our lurkers are grouped, so they're gonna, yeah, take splash. Coach Lupendo over here, watching his students suffer. The CPL curse is real. Oh! No! It doesn't matter. But no! Alright, Hobby, it's, the time to tap out was about 3 minutes ago. The second best time is right now. Yeah, I love Vok Lobson. Don't get me wrong. Big fan of Vok. Absolutely cool dude. He didn't win this game. Javi lost it. Like, love the man to death. He's assuming he's going to eliminate him here. He's going to be in for a rude awakening when he doesn't eliminate him here. And the two mutas. Look at these guys. Oh, no, I love Vok Lobson because he plays the weird games. That's the secret, Cap. That's what I'm here for. You think it's a mistake. I consider it a feature. All right, so now how long does it take for Vok Lobson to find the base? Do we have anyone want to take a bet? How long is it going to take? There it is. All of you lost. Come on, ads are going to run in 47 seconds. Just GG, dang it. And I'll snooze the ads. I know you guys are all dying to see how this one ends. I know, guys. It's going to be close. So I'll snooze the ads. Hey, look. You don't need that building. GG. GG. Indeed. Vok Lobson gets a point on the board. I don't know if I'd call that a win. But he gets a point on the board. That was a game. Poor Vok. Oh, we're having a good laugh over that. I'm rubbing it in, Javi. I'm like, at least I win with my stupid builds. Oh yeah, Javi's having fun. He's a memer. I mean, I know it's weird to think that a German with a sense of humor could exist, but it does, and it's him. And to be fair, there's a lot of times where he says something very serious, and then he's like, you think he's joking, but he's like deadpan serious, and you're like, no. One thing I've learned from Javi is that if you're doing a good cheers, right, while you're drinking in Germany, you have to maintain eye contact. Even if there's 10 of you in a circle, you have to somehow maintain eye contact. I don't understand it. It doesn't make entire sense to me, but yeah, apparently that's what you have to do. We have a little bit of fun around here, guys. That's for sure. All right, guys. Game number 4. We've somehow done this. We've made it. It was not a 3-0, despite how close it was to being 1. All right, let's see how this one shakes out. In the lower right-hand side of Tempest, give it up for Vyncke. And in the 12 o'clock, it's Javi. Dude, the Germans are on some stuff, let me tell you. Like, you gotta eye contact when you're cheering. Like, you have so many things. They have expectations. And I'm what we would call a little bit autistic, so eye contact's not great for me. You know? But, you know, it is what it is. I'll go there, make fun of his country, and then go home. And have a lot of drinks along the way. Alright. I'm going to get a normal build or no? So far, nothing weird. Look, it's Germany. There's going to be some laughs had. There's alcohol. There's going to be some laughs had, you know? No, unfortunately, my girlfriend would be very upset if I stole all the German ladies. Especially since she'll be also in my hotel room. Alright, now this is a nice standard 12, 11, 10 here with a wall. We're doing the diagonal wall here. That's interesting. All right. SUV's going to come in. Wait. My gas is kind of late, I feel like. Hi, Tolly. How was outside? Did you have fun? Oh, you're toasty. Is it warm outside? What's the temperature? I guess it is kind of warm. Sorry, chat. My voice died for a minute. Oh, Tolly, are you covered in sun? Yeah, you're warmed by the sun. You see, I love my Vyncke games because I love that he plays bio against Protoss. And he does like these crazy stim timings and marine tank builds. And that's what I'm here for. I'm also here for a Zerg who understands how to really play the game. You know? Hidden third base. It's just beautiful, honestly. What you need to do is go layer straight into drops in Hive Tech, and then you drop a drone over here, build a hatchery, build a Nidus canal. Come on, chat. Let me lead the meta. All right, we'll have some fun StarCraft. Just let me lead the meta. Alright. Kind of low on the worker count. He's not producing SUVs consistently. But I guess it's fine when Javi also doesn't understand that Larva can either be workers or army. I've actually, so I've hung out a few times with Stryker, right? Because I run events, he goes to events. It's weird like that. And him and I were talking about my +1 ZVZ build. And he'll never do it because it's too off meta for him. But I feel like I could workshop it with him, give it to Crossy, and Crossy could crush some ZVZ with it. I feel like, you know. I don't know, my ZVP builds aren't that weird. Nothing that could beat DeWalt, at least. I don't think anything I do is weird enough to beat him. Yet. Give me time, chat. Alright, it's going to be another lurker build. It does look like. And I assume he's going to build him out of this hatchery. Hi, Jinx. Welcome back, girl. You feeling better? Probably leave your sister alone. Alright, turrets are going up. To 1-1-1. Vyncke, what are you doing, bud? Don't get me wrong. I don't hate the 1-1-1 or the 2-1-1 or anything like that. I don't hate them. But what are you doing, bruh? Look at this. He was so confident he was going to find a base over here. But nope, just an overlord. Is he going to drop? Guys, is he going to drop? No. Oh. Oh. No. 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 No, chat. The dream. No, he's gonna let him go. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, no, these Marines are gonna come in here. And they're gonna be like, now wait just a darn minute. Slurp. Oh man, he's not looking. He won't realize that there's drop. Yeah, he won't realize that there's dropper lords yet. Oh yeah. Come on, get in the OVs. Get in the OVs. He's definitely assuming it. Like, that's a fair assumption. Oh yeah, fair point, Chad. That is a 2-on-1. Good call. And it's just, we're gonna lose everything because our overlords are gonna die to this one turret. I mean, I guess you could come like this way and then up, right? Cool. We have 5 lurkers. You can only fit 4 in an overlord. Oh, 2 per overlord for a total of 4. Oh, they're both gonna die. Alright. Terran says, dropping units. Great idea. build his own dropship. Builds 2 dropships. And I mean, lurker contains are cool, but what if you just fly over them, you know? Alright. Ling's over here, doing their thing. Alright, he scans this. Oh, yep, still going strong. Where are the dropships? Where are they hiding? Oh, they're down here. Why are you gonna drop this base? This is the useless place to drop. He's gonna see this other Nexus coming out up here. Or Nexus, is freaking hatchery. That thing. I feel like this is the most useless drop. I feel like you could have just like gone up through here into the main, like won the game or something, but you know. I do like that he's keeping the bio ball here just to make sure nothing walks out of the natural. Alright. Battle SCV. Alright. Javi now supply block. Oh no. Oh, we're so lucky. We are the luckiest Terran on Earth. You want to unload, brother? Thank you. Yeah. Oh, buy one dropship. Buy mutas. Ow. He's gonna target down the spire. Alright. Nice, nice. Javi says GG. Guys, we're going to game 5. I'm sure our finalists are incredibly excited that the third place series is going to game 5 after, you know, the second semi also went to game 5. I'm sure our other finalists are just happily waiting. Aw, they went outside and pooped and now they're tired. That's a hard day's work right there. You run around the house for 20 minutes. You go outside, you go to the bathroom, you come back in, and just out you go. Dinner. I'd like to eat eventually. I was earlier thinking about making a joke about it being like a 6-hour CSL. All right, guys. Game 5 is going to be on Stargazer. All right. Here we go, guys. Game 5. All right, for those of you who have just gotten here, I feel like it's worth reminding you that the finals will be a PvP between Surikata and Yakub. I feel like a lot of people weren't here for that, so like I'm just gonna throw that out there, you know. But here we go, guys. Game number 5 between our two players, Von Klopsen and Javi, starts now. In the bottom left, guys, we have Javi. Went from match point to bringing it all the way to the final point by losing. Give it up for Javi. And our boy in the top right, who said he's not going down without a fight. He really wants that $10, which in the Czech Republic is like 200 Czech crowns, plus or minus. Well, the U.S. currency's fallen recently, so plus or minus. Give it up for Von Klopson. All right. No weird 7 pools. Sadly, no 4 pools. You know, if he had just 4 pooled, he would have won. Dude, I love how my dogs look at me like they had a rough day, as she proceeds to then lay her head on my memory foam pillow. She's staring at my laptop. Girl, do you want me to put a YouTube video on for you? Do you want something to watch? Are you good? I promise they're not spoiled at all. I would never spoil my dogs. All right. We're gonna play a macro game for game 5. That doesn't feel right. There's no way it's an actual just normal macro game. I expect the crazy. All right. Nothing. It's hard to call because I don't know which one of these two is going to do the weird thing first, right? I expect both of them to do weird things. I don't know who's going to do the first weird thing. Like, it's a battle of the weird. SB still dancing around. This is surprisingly normal. Yeah. You know, you might be onto something. I think that's it. You played so many weird games that now you have to play a normal one. Or you send like 8 links across the map and accidentally win. Turax Academy. That is as standard as it gets. Flupendo finally goes, I can coach this kid. It's like, wait a minute. Turax Acad, I can coach him. Munch, 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 munch. Remember when I was jokingly saying that you just run a bunch of lings in? You know, there was a little element of truth to that. All right, we get a couple of the forward Marines. Yeah, we got to like circle around if we're gonna try and engage like that, or force them to come down the ramp. This is a full-on flood, by the way. Wait, what? Never mind. What? Why do we have no workers in the? Well, look, the buildings fly. Why not fly them? Like, I get it. Alright, we slow down the bunker a little bit. Oh, my lord. He's going to get at the soft marine underbelly here. Oh my god! No! 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 One gets in! How is it always one marine? At least this bunker is useless. So, like, good on him. The bunker's not, like, right here at least, you know? Flipendo jinxed it. Got it. Congrats on jinxing it. So... All right, here we go. We got Mudas. All right, 3 meters are going to show up here as the eBay is about to finish. And a bunker. I feel like... All right. There's no way he's losing to 3 mutas in the end. All right, no. 6 mutas is a respectable amount to lose to. Like, if you lose to 6 mutas, I can respect that. Unfortunately, lifting from the meters doesn't help because the meters can shoot up. But yeah, he's right on the money at this point. Just rally meters across. And maybe grab them. This is... yeah, why expand? They can kill your expansion. Just don't expand. Yeah, I get it. It's still a little much here. If you send the Lings in and then just use the mutas to pick off the SCVs. Okay, I guess you can target the bunker down. I wouldn't, but you could. But I guess Hobby's about to win $10, and I haven't won any money playing StarCraft. So perhaps I'm the fool here. GG's. Hobby wins 3-2. And what can only be described as one of the series of all time. Guys, for $10 a month, you too can own that replay. Guys, for $10 a month, you can have access to a replay pack, which means you can watch those replays again and submit yourself to your own version of brain damage. Like, you don't need all those brain cells. Buy the replays. Watch them again. Lose those brain cells. Smooth brain good, guys. All right, Suri, hop in here. We're on EU because the switch your launcher to EU. Like, actually switch the launcher. Don't just choose the EU gateway. You have to switch your launcher to EU because America's was fucked earlier. Uh, yeah, this is crazy. Look at that. Out like a light. Out like a light. Can you believe it? All right, guys, we're going to wait for our players to get in here. Looks like they're just going to take their sweet time. Of course, they got to do their vetoes as well, so perfect. We're here. Veto. This is going to be Yakub versus Surrey. Grand finals of CSL 43. Seemed like a small bracket, but we're going on hour number 4, just starting the finals. So, yeah, let's just say it's been a good day. Guys, make sure you check out the chat that's usually over here on your screen. Consider supporting us. Buy some merch, guys. My boobies. Excuse you. I'll have you know it. I am actually losing weight. I'm actually down a few pounds. Down 10 pounds currently. Well, no, but it's on your screen. Like, you have the window that is StarCraft, and then there's chat on this side of your screen. 38 Celsius? I don't think I'm that warm. Why? First of all. Yeah, exclamation mark B, my friend. Yeah, that. Escalade did something useful, so I won't ban him this time. He can live for another little bit. All right, players are just finishing up their vetoes. All right. Looks like they're just going to go right on into game number 1, which means I should probably update the scoreboard. There we go. We got a map. We've got players. We've got a lobby, guys. I don't even... That doesn't even make sense. Jinx. Oh, she's asleep. Girl. Who's a good girl? There's your toes. I can barely reach. And she's back to sleep. But no, it was not made by AI. It was made by, well, somebody built this house, I assume, and then I put stuff behind me. All right, guys. Grand finals. Best of 5. Here we go. Spawning here in the bottom right-hand side. We have Yakub. Top left of the 69 map, it is Surikata. In fact, Suri is even in the 69 spawn, which is nice. They are not catnipped out. All they have done today is sleep, and they've decided that that was a very tiring activity. They went outside, they did their business, came back in, and are like, cool, we ran for a few minutes. Gonk. PvP madness. This man's promising madness. Gonna have to ban these two for my tournament. Banned. All right, I'm gonna get a scout here. All right. We have arrived. It is, in fact, a 10-12 versus a 1-gate gas. This is... Well, I'd consider this the opposite of crazy and wild, actually. This is about as standard as a CSL PvP could open. Zealot Goon here versus it's going to be 3 Zealot push. Probe's just dancing around. Look at him, he's on the 69. Look how nice this probe is. Probe's chasing the Zealots. Oh, he's going through him. Oh, fades through. I just walked right through him. Probes, they just go right through me, you know. All right. Oh, I don't think we need to go down the ramp. Oh, we didn't need to go down the ramp, Suri. No. We did not need to go down the ramp. That's fine. We have a battery. Someone was watching IPSL yesterday. As if you missed Bonnet versus the wall, well, let's just say there might have been something a little similar. And Suri knows what he's doing. All right. Robo. No Robo. We're just going goon range. On 2 gates? At least drop a 3rd. I don't know. This feels weird. Not convinced. Robo finally goes down here. That's like super late. I wonder what Yakub's thinking. Is he trying to expand, maybe? That's his hope. Is he going to expand? I don't know. Robo Bay coming on up here, so we're gonna have our slugs soon. Soon, TM. Okay, so Suri has the more powerful army. He just has to be able to get down the ramp, which is, as everyone knows, impossible. Yakub's going to go for a Nexus here, knowing that he's got him a little contained. The Dragoon actually does the Lord's work there in drawing the fire. We have more goons. Not enough to one-shot, sadly, but... Bronk, bronk, bronk. Yeah, but now this expansion is in trouble because we don't actually have any way of defending it. Alright, he's going to come forward and try and meet Suri head on. Suri's going to respect it and just wait, regroup. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so he doesn't actually... this is actually kind of bad for Suri. Because he knows that Nexus is down and he knows he can't do anything about it. Except take his own. Like, obviously this one is mining heavily while he builds his own. Alright. What are we going to do here? We're going to take a third. Are we really going to try? Yeah? He's going to... Well, I mean, 2 pylons. It's not guaranteed trying to take it, but that's also... God, it tells me he wants it. Citadel coming on up here. We're going to make our zealots so walkable. It does feel like he wants to take this base, though. Suri's playing super defensively, which generally is fine, but he's just at a disadvantage. Look at the supply gap just growing. Like, generally speaking, playing defensively isn't bad, but when you're behind, you just, it's not great, you know? Observer does get the full tour. which that's pretty cool. All right. Oh! Oh no! Disaster for Yakub. Oh no! No. That's tragic. Surrey needs to go now. There's no better time. Like, you know he's without a shuttle and a Reaver. Like, you gotta go. That observer stood no chance. Surrey, come on. Surrey's passing this might actually lose him still. Lose him the game. Yeah, he's gonna try. You definitely need to come from this angle, I think. I think you need to set up here, then cut down. And the observer agrees with me. Right, observer? Great talk. Alright, we're gonna drop out and bloom, bloom, bloom. Oh, that was a good Reaver shot. Our Reavers just aren't participating. God. I feel like just Surrey's Reavers didn't participate in that fight at all. Well, we killed a cannon. Cool. Alright. The shuttle's just beelining it across. Shuttle speed for Yakub is sick here. This is going to allow him to get some real damage done here if he's got a chance. Alright. Well, we have goons here. Not like in position. They're just kind of here. Oh, Surrey. Oh! Oh! No! Alright, the plot is slipping away. That was such a painful hit. Like, that's it. That's 11 workers just disappeared. Thanos snapped from existence. And the worst part is he was getting the supply real close. And now he's not. Alright, we see another shuttle coming. If I can click on it, it'd be great. Oh, bye, observer. Oh, perfect timing. Come on, Surrey, look at it. Please. The curse of knowing that it's coming and not seeing it. Or seeing it and not knowing it. Like, oh, why did we shoot at the goon? Well, I mean, we killed both goons, so maybe it's actually fine, because now we can live here. Surrey's going to try and take a third here. Really hoping. I mean, he's got to feel okay at 110 supply. But you have to know that, like, the fight didn't go your way. The drops haven't gone your way. At some point, you need something to go your way, and if nothing does, well... alright. I don't know why we left him behind, but... I guess. And Surrey's... Okay, and here's the thing, right? Surrey's played defensively this whole game. And I have said it's not great because, you know, you're playing defensively, you know, and your opponent's getting ahead. The bigger problem is that he's been playing defensively and not, like, well. He keeps losing probes. He isn't defending against any of these things. You know? He's got high Templars. He's hoping that Storm can save him from this. No, these are high Templars. Dank Templars are invisible. Oh! 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 Bonk. What a oh, come on. I know you want it. Yeah, he wants it. He wants it, so... Oh. What do you get for being greedy? Oh my god, the storms are everywhere. All of Surrey's Titan get stormed, except he's got 3 more, actually. That decide to come in even later. Oh. What a disastrously bad fight. All of his High Templars were at the front, and they immediately got stormed down. That's just not... Nah, dog. I mean, Surrey's still in the game, but I don't think he's really a willing participant anymore. He's down 25 supply. You know, I think he's more of a passenger than a player. I mean, the APM might imply that he's doing something, but let me tell you something. Yeah. Yeah, rip. Alright, GG is called. Yakub takes game number 1. Our poor boy, our poor Surikata, not quite making it. Alright. Get them to host up game number 2. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Drum roll, please. All right, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. So... First of all, cute sleeping puppies. Second of all, Surrey has a habit. And I've called this habit out so many times. And he keeps doing it. So we're going to see if he does it this game. And as we get into the game, I will gladly explain what it is he does. These are a little too close, so we're going to shift tab. In the bottom left-hand side, guys, with the blue probes, give it up for Yaku. And the top left, guys, give it up for Surikata. All right, Surrey loves to go full Protoss. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that if he loses game 1, he absolutely will go DT's game 2. Now, this map, you can't really wall the front well. Like, you have to use your natural because your main is so small. So perhaps he thinks that this is going to be the map for DTs. You know what? I hope he's right. I hope he's right. To be honest, I hope. We want a series. Alright, so far so normal. Oh. We're dancing the probe around. Nice, what a flex. Proving that you can micro. Alright. Wrong way, scout. This is going to be a right way, scout, it looks like. It's a neat little wall. I don't know if that's efficient, but it's neat. It is going to be 2 gates versus 1 gates again. Because, like I said, it's a CSL PvP. This is just how it's going to be. I told you that last game. It really is just how it be. Alright. Probes circling around. Oh. Just gonna see the zealots. Goon range started. Cybercore coming on down. I wouldn't even hate to see Suri go like a 3-gate goon build here. Like, I think it actually could work really well. Like a good 3-gate goon, you just bust on in. Alright, here we go. 3-on-1 is just not great. You gotta shield battery, shield battery. Oh, sorry, please target fire. That guy's so close to dead, thank you. Oh, great drill there. Oh, he gets out of it. Alright. Not the most optimal hold, but it's a hold. Alright. Robo's coming on up here. Not hiding nothing down there. Okay. I'm just gonna pile up some goons on the ramp. I am surprised he's not going DTs. I'm actually a little disappointed he's not going DTs. This is Suri we're talking about. Maybe because it's a best of 5, he'll save it for game 3. You know, because he usually does a game 2. Maybe he's saving it for game 3 because it's a best of 5. We'll see. You know, maybe we can get some hopium about DT drops. But I think that's a little too far gone. That might be a little too much hopium. Alright, here we go. 4 goons, 2 zealots versus 5 goons. 4 goons. 3 goons. 4 goons. 3 goons. 5 probe. Sad sounds. Alright. Observatory is almost done here. He's gonna slap down 4 gates. I don't think you can afford that. It seems a little expensive. We let this finish. You really didn't expect to get pushed back for that long, at least. All right, we're trading out against the goons. All right, we finally get rid of that zealot. We have our own zealot. We have 2 zealots. Oh, no. Back up the ramp. Get back there, boys. This is not looking good, chat. Chat, this does not look good. Oh, 2 goons pop. A little bit of goon jail, a little bit of probe helping action. The probe has used the help action. He's going to give advantage to these goons on their get up the ramp rolls. All right, we've pulled some boys. Oh, we do have vision of a mineral patch. Neat. Oh, the snipe! No, losing the observer is so painful. Kill this pylon. Why have you let this live so long? Alright. We have our shuttle. Nice. There. We should have reverts soon. Oh, we made our own goon jail. Whoopsies. Yeah, I mean, it's not 2 base with like good mining, actual like infrastructure versus a 1 base solid. And as much as Bob Klobson tends to make these work, I still don't believe in him. He's going to push across. But we have 6 goons waiting and a shuttled Reaver. Plus 3 more goons. That's 9 goons. So we'll match. But Reaver. Well, plus things coming out of the gateway. Defender's advantage and all, of course. Well, That's cool. That's a great way of handling that, sir. Just kill the shuttle while the Reaper's in it. Easy, right? And now he's just gonna go home. Drop another Nexus. I mean, he's got a Citadel back here. No Templar Archives yet, though, so no invisible men, sadly. The only thing slowing Yakub down right now is the fact that he doesn't have a shuttle for his slug. The Scarab carrier is non-existent currently. Yeah, but there's just doesn't matter. GG's. Many goons beat less goons. Let that be a lesson to you. If you have more goons, you beat less goons. Big brain plays here at CSL. All right, guys. Game number 3. They don't want no breaks on this train. All right, guys. I have a feeling I know what's coming game 3. I have a feeling. I'm not a psychic. I don't have no special powers or inside knowledge. But I do have a brain and it works pretty well. And that brain says, oh my god, he even picked the right map for it. All right, so now it's time for a little bit of background knowledge as we get into game number 3. Oh yeah, we can unshift him now. Lower left-hand side, guys, we got Surikata. Bottom right, we've got Yakub. Okay, so there was a season of NSL, the Nam Star League, that featured this map, right? And Suri and I are co-captains, and that entire season I had made a joke. Suri, if you lose game 1, pick Tempest game 2 because you made it, so you know it. And then, yeah, you'll be fine. And so he did. Every time he lost game 1, he picked Tempest game 2 and built DTs on it. Like, it was a guaranteed DTs every time. So now that he's down 0-2, I think he waits till match point to do it to make it more interesting. You know, really, get the nerves going. So I have a feeling we're gonna see DTs. That is my prediction. All right, first scout. Oh, it's going to be a 10-12, as expected. Yakub has one opener, and it's this one. I mean, is it wrong if he keeps killing? If he gets worker kills, is it wrong? Oh, Yakub misread that so hard. He thought that probe came in from the top for some reason. Oh, rip. Alright, so Suri, of course, going Zealot into Goon, as he has been. I think his plan is to try and hold back the 3 Zealots and just like build the DT tech in his base right in the middle. No need to hide it if you don't let him in. Alright, Zealot will stop this guy. Shink. Ah, there it is. Yes. 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 Chat. I know what I'm talking about. Ha ha. What are you girls up to? Alright, we got 2 probes on the ramp. We really don't want him getting in this time. Oh, that Zealot's so close to dead. Oh. Should probably stop him. Oh. Can you believe it, chat? Can you dig it? Oh, I see Seppu on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a great day over there. By the way, hello YouTube chat. I've said hello to you like once every 3 weeks. So I should say hi to you again. In general, YouTube chat exists. Guys, check out our YouTube channel. This year we're really going to actually start using it. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. Alright? It's going to be great. So yeah. Subscribe to the YouTube. It's free. And you'll get to catch all of the games. And 1, that's for VOD storages. And 2, for possibly the rest of IPSL, it's the only place to watch the VODs. Will be what we upload to the YouTube channel. Because, yeah. We can't stream with delay on YouTube. For some reason. Alright. Gateway coming on up here. 3rd gateway, actually, and a Forge. Forge makes sense. You have to go Forge if you're going Templar Tech. Otherwise, you have no detection. But Yakub matching it with 3 gateways is kind of wild. Scouter pylon. Here come the cloaks. Oh, and the ramp's blocked up. No. Chat, you hate to see it. Now, there's a world where Suri comes up, bumps against this, can't get in, and just goes away. Oh, you know, he's going to actually try and cut through it. The Mad Lad. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was always how that was going to end when he tried to swipe at it. Jeez, guys. What an incredible day of StarCraft. GG's, guys. And with that, Yakub is our grand champion. GG's. All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and show the love to somebody. Who's on it? Isn't Artosis. All right. No idea who this is. We just love throwing the raid around to generally anybody. You know, build some goodwill around the community. Guys, until next time, I can't wait. Oh, next weekend, guys. That's what I wanted to say. Next weekend, Zeke versus Dragon. Sunday, 2 p.m. Central. Be there.